Welcome to the Sunset Archon channel, where we aspire to gain from night to first light. And today, we are playing Genshin Impact version 5.6. This is a very special stream because I am so close to reaching 9,999 crabs and 9,999 Crab Roe at the same time. And we are just 2 days away from Genshin Impact version 5.7, and that just so happens to be the same number of days it will take to reach 9,999 crabs once again. So without further ado, let's get started! I gotta say, this has been a long time coming. 3 to 4 years of work, and over sorry, over 50,000 crabs later, we're finally here. And with that, we now have 9,812 crabs, only 187 to go. And we've already maxed out Crab Roe. So we're going to be collecting at least 100 crabs today. And then tomorrow we'll collect the final under 100. We'll also be using 40 Crab Roe tomorrow to make other crab dishes, and then we'll be collecting the 40 Crab Roe we can purchase from the various shops across to that. And then we'll have finally reached the ultimate goal, the main reason I started hunting crabs like nobody's business. And then we'll start slowly but surely crafting all of the crab dishes. Slowly using up some crabs, slowly using up some Crab Roe, replenishing it, doing that every week until we reach another milestone, and another one, and another one, and another one, until we finished all of the crab dishes. I'm pretty sure I have a few that are already maxed out for the delicious version of the dish, but still nothing for suspicious and regular. But those are gonna take a lot of work. Huh? That was a crab I am not familiar with. Looks like all kinds of things are gonna be happening on this stream. These guys are still strangely hostile.
Bring it.
All right, 9,820. Alright, on to the next stop. Leeway for 20 crabs.
So nice and warm. Time to roll.
10 here.
Running late again.
$10 here, done. Now Inazuma for 20 crabs. Well, 23 to 25. Alright, so looks like the number's gonna be 24. 24 crabs from Inazuma.
Running late again.
Alright. $4,150 eel meat. Yeah, I overshot it that time.
Hurry up, Brassa!
Alright. That's 9,871. Now we go to Sumeru for 30 crabs. And with this, we have 9,901 crabs. We are just 98 away. 98 away. Gonna take a pit stop in Aru Village. There are no crabs here, but
Everyone okay?
I do have a routine of collecting everything possible here. I can't get anything from this barrel because it either just gives me cabbage, carrots, apples, or sunsettia. See? Now we go to Fontaine for 10 crabs. Go up to this guy, kick a gull. $10 more crabs. We are now at 9,911 crabs. Only 88 more. 88 more until the journey has reached that sweet, sweet milestone. And I'm just 5 BEP away from level 50. And I get those 5 just by logging in. Alright. And that's pretty much all the crabs that we can acquire right now without relying on crab spawn. But that's okay, we're in the final 88. And then I get to start making all those sweet crab dishes and trying to find a way to go beyond the limit. That's gonna be fun. But for now, next, we're gonna do something that I keep putting on the to-do list, but it just keeps getting pushed back again and again and again. We're gonna do some Imaginarium Theater. At least I hope we are. What do we got? Ah. Wonderful! Several characters that I have put off on actually building. Sino, Fischl, Chi-Chi. Mika. The only one that I have built the way I want it is Nahida. Well, this is gonna be fun. Alright. Well, at least Farina can be put on the guest star list. Yeah, this isn't gonna be too bad. We got Escoffier, Ganyu, Clorend, Raiden Shogun, Kuching, Emily to go with Xiangling when the time comes, Tainari, Varessa, okay, I take that back. I might actually be screwed. Well, we'll find out. Okay, so main antagonists we have the Terror Shroom, a Abysmal Bishop, the Overseer Matrix, and a Secret Source Automaton. So I'm gonna want to save some cryo for the very end. Save the Raiden Shogun and Tainari for the Overseer. And then I could mix it up, give or take, for the Abysmal Bishop and the Terror Shroom. So the blessings we got are Superconduct, Catalyze, and Rhymegrass? When opponents are hit by cryo or dendro attacks from characters, they will enter the frostbitten or thornbound state, based on the corresponding element they were hit by. These states last 10 seconds. The following will occur when the opponent is both frostbitten and thornbound. This opponent takes 45% increased cryo or dendro damage from the character for 10 seconds, summons one frost-twined thorn near the opponent for 10 seconds. This thorn will continuously deal AoE cryo damage and AoE dendro damage. There can be only 2 frost-twined thorns on the field at once. This effect can trigger once every 0.5 seconds. Okay, so after so many patches of cryo and dendro being absolutely inert with each other, there's finally some kind of synergy. And I actually had a theory on the relationship between the elements and their reactions. It didn't really... At first, it didn't really make sense. Then dendro got added, and a bunch of other things, and all its reactions. Then it started to make more sense. I even saw on Hoyo Lab there was this nice chart that explained the various relationships of elements and their reactions in the form of a hexagonal graph. I thought that was nice, but then I thought about the shape of the cores of the hypostases and thought, what if I organized those 7 elements around the vertices and one at its center, and assess the relationships of the various elemental reactions that way. And it kind of worked in my head, but no matter what configuration I tried, one conclusion is, I always met one conclusion, that there wouldn't be no true balance as long as cryo and dendro were inert to each other. So I thought there has to be something that they're working out for a reaction for that. They're just holding off on it. Just holding off on it. And now, with Rhinegrass, it's looking more and more like that will be true. So we got Rhinegrass Origin. And Inceptive Electrovine. After an electro attack from a character hits an opponent with an AoE of a Frostwine Thorn, the Frostwine Thorn will transform into a Fulgurous Thorn and last for 10 seconds. Its attack frequency will be increased once per second, and it will change to dealing 1.5 times the electro damage. Okay, so the Frostwine Thorns end up absorbing the electro element, kind of like Venti's Windgren Ode absorbs any other element for a swirl. Interesting. And for this one, after an electro attack from the opponent hits its Frostwine Thorn, it'll transform into a Magnetizing Thorn. Okay, so it is a new... You could think of it as a new offshoot of Catalyze reactions. Adding cryo to the mix, just... yeah. Okay, yeah, this does make sense. The Magnetizing Thorn does not attack. Instead, it causes nearby opponents to take more cryo, dendro, electro, and physical damage dealt by characters. Physical damage is good. Alright. The aforementioned buff is strengthened by 45% for every Magnetizing Thorn in the field. Max 90% because you can only have 2 Frostwine Thorns on the field. So I assume that also counts for Magnetizing Thorns and the Fulgurous Thorns. All brilliant blessing base effects are enhanced. For superconduct blessings, opponents' cryo and electro resistance decrease is increased by 1%, and physical resistance decrease is increased by 2%. For catalyzed reactions, vigorous nexus damage is increased. For rhyme grass blessings, bonuses to cryo and dendro damage dealt by characters to the opponents are increased by 5%. Alright. Cryo, dendro, electro, and physical damage bonuses that each magnetizing thorn bestows on damage dealt by characters is increased by an additional 22.5%. Within the AoE of Magnetizing Thorn, characters' elemental mastery is increased by 300%. I mean, no, not 300%, by 300. God, if it increased by 300%. Alright, Apex Thorn Spike, Fulgurous Thorns deal 40% increased damage. After Apex Thorn Sprawl, after a Fulgurous Thorn hits an opponent, this opponent's electro resistance is decreased by 30% for 10 seconds. Alright, opening in an alternate cast member selected, we have 7 electro, 9 cryo, and 6 dendro. Alright, so hopefully this goes well, but we're going to try to focus on using Rhyme Grass to see what's up with that. So let's go! Alright. Go with Catalyze first. Okay. Yeah, it's better to get Aloy out of the way now.
Where to this time?
Okay. I'll choose the Thundering Way on Manifestation. Alright, let's get started.
for ya.
Through me, justice is served. You stand condemned. My judgment has failed.
By royal decree. Of course, danger.
Got something for ya. I'm down. I'm sorry.
Well, official survived. That's not bad. Mystery cache, come on, come on. Ah, just my luck.
Something's come up.
Alright, this is the easiest.
Alright, bring it on!
Don't blink! Nowhere to hide! Orders given. Orders received. Faster blow.
This is a new one.
Hold it just like yours! Speed of light! Cut to the chase! Don't blink!
Watch out, or you'll get singed. This'll pack a punch.
Nowhere to hide! Speed of light! Hey! Go! Don't blink!
Now that went much better. I'll get Kanich since I just used up the last time I can use Kale. Alright, we finally got Ryan Grass. Now let's see how we fare. Now I gotta say, Aloy has been doing a lot better than I expected her to so far.
Incoming.
As you wish, main Fräulein. Shadow of the past, mine to come.
The hunt is on. Got something for it.
With sword comes shadow. Don't blink. Got lucky that time. Speed of light. Hey! Oz, reveal vice. Don't blink. Cut to the chase.
Target acquired. For the Lord of the Night.
Glory to which none can speed of light. Nowhere to hide. Measly insect.
This is a new one. Ever seen one of these?
Wings of darkness. Come, sever night. Incoming. Cut to the chase. Speed of light. Hey!
Alright, alright. I feel like I could do that a bit faster.
The shadows blaze.
Got something for ya. The hunt is on.
With sword comes shadow. Don't blink.
As you wish, main Fräulein. Locked on. Claim these souls.
Submit your soul. Incoming.
This is a new one. This'll pack a punch.
Cut to the chase. Don't blink. By royal decree.
I got him cornered.
Nice! Not yet. Not yet. Not yet time for a Escoffier. Alright, got more rhyme grass. I'll go with the magnetizing thorn this time. I'll fight the Kairaki, and I want to finish this quickly, so I'm going to use Raiden Shogun and Nahida for this fight. Now the only question is what else to use. I'll use Chi-Chi. Alright. Huh? Okay, here we go.
My lucky day.
I see everything.
There's more.
Rise.
Let's get down to business.
Everyone hold hands.
Shine down.
Final warning. Let's keep going, team. My lucky day.
Illusion.
I see everything.
There's more. Providing cover fire.
Hey,
How's this? Now's our chance. Let's get down to business.
we are alive.
Oh, there's more.
Inazuma shines eternal.
My lucky day. Final warning.
I see everything.
Shine down. Torn to oblivion.
Beautiful. Although I really should have configured it so that Nahida was D-pad down. Then I wouldn't have hit so many times when I just switched to Chi-Chi out of nowhere. Okay. I have enough Dendro right now. Alright, Rhyme Grass Evolution. Alright, we're gonna fight this. We're gonna fight this group.
Take a deep breath and quit your all eyes on you.
Mind to command.
Glory to its none can compare. Measly insect.
Take a look behind the veil. Take a look behind the veil.
Emerge right here.
Snowed under.
Judgment is upon
Let's have some fun, shall we? All eyes on you. Rain of bullets.
Oh my! Final warning.
Snowed under.
Come on out.
Slip
Right now.
All eyes on you. All eyes
To the
on
Lord of the
you.
Night. Let's keep going, team.
team. A sight to behold. Show them. Emerge right here.
All eyes on you!
Nowhere to run!
All eyes on you!
Locked on!
Slide! All eyes on you! Snowed under!
Your sins weigh upon your soul! Guilty!
All right, you act!
Your penance is due! Claim these souls!
I'm always watching. Your soul! Come on now.
Final warning! Leave the wounded to me!
Full speed ahead.
That could have gone better.
Take a deep breath and grit your teeth! All eyes on you!
Engaging.
Let's keep going, team!
Through me, justice is served!
All eyes on you! All eyes on you! Take a look behind the veil!
Nothing lasts forever. Emerge.
Snowed under!
Right here.
Snowed under!
Aha!
All eyes on you! Final warning! Snowed under!
Show them. Emerge. Oh, what a nuisance. Right
All
now.
eyes on you! Now's your chance!
Shadow of the past, mine to commit.
It's your soul. Come on now.
All eyes on you!
Locked on!
Snowed under!
Futa! Your sins weigh upon your soul! Guilty!
You can't hide!
I'm always watching. Right now.
I got him cornered! For the Lord of the Night! That was unexpected!
Leave the wounded to me!
Show them. Right here. Emerge.
Nowhere to run! Through me, justice is served! Your penance is due!
This isn't working.
Take a deep breath and grit your teeth! All eyes on you! Engaging! Let's keep going, team!
A sight to behold. Right here. Emerge.
All eyes on
right
you!
now.
Judgment is upon me!
All eyes on you! All eyes on
Guilty.
you!
This will brighten up the place.
Take a look behind the veil! Take a look behind the
Emerge.
veil!
Right now.
Snowed under!
Reconstitute.
Snowed under! Now's your chance! All eyes on you! All eyes on you!
Show them. Right here. Right now.
Providing cover fire!
Neutralize.
Snowed under!
I must be imprudent. Fresh and floral.
All eyes on you!
Futa!
Let's keep going, team!
Extract. Come on now. Nothing lasts forever.
Through me, justice is served! You stand condemned!
Reconstitute.
Final warning. Now's your chance. Nowhere to run.
A little obvious. Show them. Emerge. Right here. Extract!
Providing cover fire.
Full speed ahead! What? Right now.
Judgment is upon us. Guilty.
Reconstitute.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to rewind. Okay. Let's try this route. Okay, I can work with this. Actually, no, I can't work with this. I didn't expect the selection of the defense sequence to change. Consume all Fantasia flowers in your possession, and one random alternate cast member joins the principal cast. Alright. 45, don't let me down. Okay, I can work with this. Okay, now with Clorinde on the team, I can use the same strategy on these guys. Then move forward as I did before. And then, once we reach that same fight, if we reach that same fight, we use Clorinde to end it. I am gonna save Chi-Chi this time, though.
Let's get down to business.
Illusion shattered.
Right. Let's keep going, team.
Wings of darkness. Come, sever night from day. Commit it to memory. Shine down. Everyone hold hands. Yeah.
Lucky day.
Hey. Share my knowledge.
Engage.
Light blade.
There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal.
Let's get down to business.
I see everything. On, reveal.
Providing cover fire.
Grow. Yeah. Make yourself a home. Shadow Raven. Illusion shattered. Everyone hold hands.
Let's get down to business.
There is no escape.
Lucky day.
Leave the wounded to me.
Light blade.
Torn to oblivion! Ha!
All right. Come on. Come on, 15. Alright, what am I dealing with? Nope. Nope. I'll risk it. Oh, that's why I was having such a hard time. It's an elite assault. Okay. Let's do this. Let the games begin.
Take a deep breath and quit your all ice on you! Ready. Take a look behind the veil! Time to testify. All ice on you!
Keep going, team. Right here, right now. This
Take
will
a
brighten
look
up the
behind the
place.
veil! All right, you asked for it! It's no over! All ice on
Shoot
you!
on sight. What constitute?
Providing cover fire! All right, you asked
A
for
sight to
it!
behold.
How about this? Boom!
Emerge. A little ambiance.
Now's your chance! All ice on you! Into the shadows. Time to testify. All ice on you!
Neutralize.
Final warning.
Come on out. Right now. Right here.
Ready.
Flash and twirl.
Into the shadows. Tick.
Beautiful. Alrighty. Before we continue any further, we're going to take a quick 15-minute break. So, Use this time to get up, stretch, get something to eat, drink, do what you gotta do, and I will see you in 15 minutes. Okay, so I need another 10 minutes. I just got requested to do something. Hopefully it won't take very long. Sorry for the inconvenience. I will be back in 10 minutes. Alright, sorry for the extra long break. That took much longer than I expected it to. 30 minutes. Alright, let us continue with Imaginarium Theater. Upgrade Rhymegrass to Apex Stranglethorn. Excuse me. Okay. Got a decent team for the climactic showdown. Alright, use this for catalyze, because we're going to need that for the next climactic showdown. Okay. Here we go. Not gonna use Chlorend. Yes, this is the team.
Emerge, right here, right now. Oh, glory! Headbutt! You're stalled in sacrifice! Hero incoming! Nothing lasts forever.
Surrender!
Show them, right here, right now.
Target acquired. For the Lord of the Night.
I always wanted. What a dreadful ending. It's justice o'clock. Headbutt. Hero incoming. Kapow!
Claim these souls. Through me, justice is served.
Glory to which none.
Their penance is due.
In a bad mood. Measly insect. Now you must pay.
Alright, now it's time to start collecting cryo characters. Alright. not dealing with that madness. It'll be easier to deal with this.
Moving.
This is long overdue. This'll brighten up the place.
What evil lurks? Shoot on sight.
Ever seen one of these? Neutralize.
You're stuck now. Into the shadows. Time to testify.
All right. Cryo companion. Come on, come on, come on. Yes!
Utensils at the ready.
Rare mystery cache. All right. Free. One random character with 0 bigger rejoins the alternate cast, but all characters in the performance cast will begin this combat act with 50% HP. No. No. Okay, so this is the best choice for me. And Kuching is back. Well, back in the selection pool. Okay, for this fight, I'm definitely choosing Raiden Shogun and Nahida. I need to save Ganyu, Xingqiu, and Escoffier for the final fight, which will leave Chi-Chi and Varessa up for the next fight. Random companion. Come on, random companion. Okay, I can work with this. Yes, I can work with this.
How long will this require exactly?
Here we go.
Time to act. Let me weave you a prayer. Illusion shattered.
The process of elimination.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Shine down.
Rain outlines your fate. body and
Marked with all manners of visual cues.
Illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal. Shine down.
Make yourselves at home. Commit it to memory. No, my sword. Witness the power.
Here you are.
All right. Yes! The stage is set for the final battle. Random character. Xiangling.
I'll bring my seasonings.
Alright, what's next? Yes. I'll take this fight. The stage is set. Let the games begin.
Opening box of Adepti tricks. Nice. Headbutt! Look out below! Oh! It's justice o'clock! It's justice o'clock!
Oh, this is not good.
Here you are. A process of elimination.
Get them!
Okay, so I actually need to... I need to take out those guys. Lovely, lovely. Alright, new tactic, new tactic. This should make this much easier. And it won't ruin my endgame plans.
Off to the breather. Pinnacle of excellence.
Diffract.
Boot! Kapow! Yeah! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Headbutt! Yeah! It's justice o'clock! Boot! A little emotion. Nice and spicy. You're toast! Hi! Yeah! Headbutt! Yeah!
with it.
It's justice o'clock! Headbutt! It's justice o'clock!
A burst of flavor.
Come on!
Off to the freezer.
Look out below! It's justice o'clock!
The process of elimination.
Goose on the loose.
At the right hand, it's the headbutt! Charge! Charge!
Yes! Again, not the most graceful, but it's over. Alright, no need for refreshes or any other characters. We have our team. I gotta say, I'm really enjoying Rhinegrass. Here we go.
All hail!
Ring cutter. A little amuse-bouche. Pinnacle of excellence.
Access denied. No touching. Let the world come alive! This is long overdue.
Off to the freezer.
Access denied. Shower me with praise!
A burst of flavor. Rain outlines your fate.
All hail!
A little amuse-bouche.
Time to shine! Born of icy frost.
The pinnacle of excellence.
Beautiful. All according to plan. Highest damage, Raiden Shogun with 211,898. Most opponents defeated by Varessa with 17. Most damage taken, also Varessa with 21,393. Total of characters appearing, 20. Team that performed the fastest? Aloy, Ganyu, Clorand, and Emily. Supporting cast, none. Fantasia flowers used, 1,180. Yeah, that would have been much faster had I not had to take a 30-minute break. Oh, that's where I get these from. Alright. I've done all I can here, but yeah. Rhymegrass, it could be pretty interesting considering the effects that we're seeing in Imaginarium Theater. Hopefully it lives up to the hype. So we are currently 2 hours in. So let's use that time to actually start the interlude chapter. Crimes 1 and 2. Oh, Archon Quest. Return to special story mode. What do you mean return? I haven't gone there yet. About to enter story mode. Continue. Okay, so they are making the story disjoint in Genshin Impact now. Okay. Alright, let's start.
Wow, the city is all decked out. Oh, it's beautiful.
And just like that, Windbloom is upon us.
Festival season means no commissions, which means no Mora. But Catherine's always looking out for us, so we should still drop by and say hello.
Greetings, traveler. Paimon.
Hey, Catherine! Still doing the whole no commissions during Windbloom thing?
In general, yes. The people of Mondstadt don't delegate their work to others this time of year. But... feel free to take a look around. I think you'll pick up on something unusual.
Take a look around, huh?
It's finally Windbloom. And here I am ruining everything.
You're a bit tired. No big deal. Give it some time. How about doing something fun tonight? We could take a stroll or go stargazing.
Stargazing? Like we'll find a spot. You know people start reserving places on Star Snatch Cliff the moment the sun goes down. Sorry, I'm just not in the mood. I should go.
Whoa! Something's off with Beatrice. She would never give up a chance to talk to Quinn. This is weird.
Oh, you're leaving? I can walk you home.
No, it's okay. Thank you. I just need some time to myself. Besides, there's still something I need to do. The truth is, Quinn, not long ago,
What is it? Is there something wrong?
Never mind. It's nothing. Actually, Quinn, I think we should stop seeing each other for now.
Huh? Wait, are you saying we can't be friends anymore? I thought we were best friends.
Did you see that? Beatrice ran off without looking back. Oh, we go adventuring in other nations for a bit, and one of Mondstadt's best friendship stories is already over? So, is this what you meant by unusual, Catherine?
This is just one example. Beatrice has been feeling down for days. But that's not all.
Oh, it's the honorary knight in Paimon.
Is something wrong? You don't look so good.
I know a knight should be stronger than this, but I haven't been feeling right lately. I just can't focus. I started sleepwalking out of nowhere. Sometimes I'd even wake up in the middle of the night standing in a random location outside.
You should see a doctor.
I did, but all the tests came back normal. The doctor said I'm fine. Yeah, I even consulted Miss Barbara at the church, but her conclusion was the same. In any case, she was kind enough to pray to Lord Barbados for me to get better. Is it because I saw something I wasn't meant to see? Sorry, this is for me to figure out. It is Windbloom after all. Anyway, I have patrol to finish. Until next time, you two.
Huh. Is it something in the air, maybe?
It appears Miss Donna is also out of sorts.
Oh, where can I find a truly fascinating man?
Wait, but Donna is the one who has a huge crush on Diluc, right?
That's what I thought too. But she seems to have changed her mind.
Is that Captain Kaya? Huh. Now that I look at him, he's exactly my type. How come I never felt this way before? Oh, no. Of course not. I'm sorry, Captain. Just pretend I didn't say anything. And, have a happy Windbloom.
Good question, Kaya.
So, you knew about that? Well, Master Diluc came into the city not too long ago, but when I saw him, it was like the butterflies just weren't there anymore. If I had to compare it to something, it would be like waking up and realizing you're married to a man you don't love. But then I saw you, and it wasn't that something was different about you. I can't really explain it. It was just a feeling.
Oh, here he comes. Well, surprised to see us?
Not at all. Have fun, you three.
So, you said you were
Ah, Kaya, you found them. Good. With what's about to happen, it's great to have you in town.
Whoa! Headquarters are packed! What's going on?
Honorary Knight Paimon. Oh, it's an honor to meet you. I believe introductions are in order?
I think its headquarters is packed. Captains of the 2nd Company, 3rd Company, 4th Company, and 9th Company.
Oh, you're all captains?
That's right. Master Jean is waiting for you inside. She'll explain everything.
Jean! trial. But this is Mondstadt, not Fontaine. Which means it's a serious one. So, do you need our help? Right! He's the captain of the investigation team! But we didn't see him out there! Albedo is the one on trial? What did he do? Oh, that's a new face! Deacon of the church. Does that mean he works with Barbara and Rosaria?
Ready to proceed. Prior to this trial, the Knights of Favonius, in conjunction with the Church, launched an investigation into Mr. Albedo for suspected murder and unlawful disposal of human remains.
Murder?
A witness stated that, 11 days ago, in the middle of the night, she saw the defendant southeast of the city gates, dragging a large object she later identified as a human body.
No. There's no way!
We now call that witness to the stand. Beatrice, please tell us what you saw.
Well, I was out late that night on business. And when I came back, I saw someone in the moonlight that looked like Mr. Albedo. He was dragging a huge bag of some kind. I thought it was strange, so I followed him. Then, there was a sudden flash of golden light. The bag opened, and inside there was a body! Mr. Albedo's vision allows him to manipulate the ground with ease. So he buried it, and then removed any traces on the ground. Before he left, it seemed like he looked in my direction. Maybe it was just my imagination, but I was terrified thinking he might kill me too. Luckily, he didn't see me.
Can anyone attest to the fact that the defendant was working in his office that night? Then the length of the report is not a sufficient alibi.
This isn't looking good.
Not yet.
I know what I saw. I'm telling the truth, Miss Hertha, I swear. Also, didn't you say that speaking out would help protect the people of Mondstadt? Otherwise, I'd never put myself out here like this.
You're doing the right thing. Besides, the investigation wasn't fruitless. A single man's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes near the crime scene. The same location the witness described. If no crime occurred, then is all this just a coincidence? It's true. No one has been reported missing. However, Miss Beatrice harbors no ill will toward the defendant. Her testimony clearly points to a crime, and she has no reason to lie. The defendant raises an important point. Motive. Yet, I must be frank, not all murders are premeditated. Spontaneous conflict can also have unforeseen consequences. Nevertheless, I don't intend to prosecute this case on circumstantial evidence alone. Which brings me to the second charge against Mr. Albedo.
Second charge?
"7 days ago, at dawn, a witness saw the defendant dispose of the body of an adult male in the area between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery. I now call the second witness to the stand."
Wait, that's...
We now have accounts from 2 separate witnesses that describe the same modus operandi. Would you call that a coincidence? Before you suggest a lack of evidence, Mr. Kaya, you should know. After the defendant left that morning, the witness found this where the body was buried. These remains suggest an accelerated rate of decomposition. Considering the defendant's profession, there's reason to suspect that alchemy is at play here. Both witnesses saw golden light, a known byproduct of alchemy. That's how the defendant destroyed the bodies. The light also explains how the witnesses were able to get a clear view of the events in the dark. You're certain Mr. Albedo was present the whole time? Nevertheless, the other witnesses have no reason to lie. Tell me, Miss Sucrose, that meeting in the library, were you awake the whole time? Sounds like a considerable duration to go without sleep. I do hope you can be truthful with us. It concerns the safety of countless Mondstadt citizens. A crime like this cannot go unpunished.
No conclusive evidence of guilt. But the witness accounts do match to an extent that can't be dismissed. This is a tricky one.
Allow me to submit another piece of evidence. The investigators intercepted one of Mr. Albedo's correspondences. I will now read the pertinent parts to the court. I have never abandoned the subject of human research. In fact, delving deeper into Dragonspine has led me to realize that the concept of life could be further expanded and transformed into that of birth. The mystery of human birth is often linked to death. As such, death is the most suitable material for the creation of new life. To that end, we must engage in a process of putrefaction and refinement.
Is that in reference to an alchemical process?
The letter continues. Experimental trials have been carried out in the northwestern part of Dragonspine, in the area southeast of Mondstadt's main gate. The data is as expected. Just as you endeavored to do, I too shall take up the path of creation, and break through current limitations to reach a new realm of living beings. Correct. Not to mention, the locations indicated in the letter match both crime scenes. What more can we trust than the defendant's own words?
No, it can't be true!
A guilty verdict cannot be delivered without sufficient evidence. In order to protect all parties involved, that is what our principles demand. My original assessment was that we lacked said evidence. But now, it seems the only remaining questions are the identities of the victims, and the specific alchemical process used in this case.
did you get here? Who is he?
So yeah, there is a clone walking around that no one else knows about. This is early Dragonspine lore here. The clone we dealt with was a mutant Whopperflower, posing as him. Yet there were more than 2 people wearing that face on the mountain. So now we're dealing with that.
Bring it!
Time to roll.
Bring it!
Might as well collect these Cecilias while I'm up here.
Time to roll. Venti, did you send us that message?
No, I did.
Whoa, where did you come from? Wait, Venti, do you know this guy? His name is, what is his name again?
Didn't think I was that unmemorable. I'm Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, and Herald of the Animo Archon Barbados. Not gonna forget next time, right? That's right. I noticed you during the trial. The legendary honorary knight. You seem to have a lot of thoughts on your minds, so I thought we should have a chat. After all, I am the Herald of Barbados. If the people of Mondstadt are in danger, I should keep the Animo Archon in the loop.
Wait then, you know about...
About what? The fact that my tavern-hopping nomad of a friend is Barbados himself? Not that I saw that coming when we first met. But back to the matter at hand. I believe you two already know about Albedo's background.
So, you know too, Venti? That's surprisingly Archon-like of you.
A synthetic being loses control of their sanity and goes on a killing spree. That's how a novel would frame the story, and people are inclined to agree.
Albedo has told us before that humans often value the ordinary over the transcendent and miraculous.
And the slightest difference is perceived as other, a very common phenomenon.
We noticed that too! The minute we got here, something was off.
I've picked up on most of those too. Miles is out of sorts, Beatrice seems anxious. Although I didn't know Donna stopped being interested in Master Diluc.
What are you getting at, Tone Deaf Bullard? If you wanted our help, you could have just asked, you know. Ooh! Paimon remembers that Jumpy Dumpty!
You know, don't worry, I removed the fuse. Doesn't really fill me with confidence. The fact that it had a fuse to begin with is concerning enough.
So, this thing belongs to you now?
There was a pathway of wind tunnels here a while ago.
I suppose we're old pals too at this point. In all this time, I've never witnessed Lord Barbados approach anything in a serious manner. Perhaps this time, I'm in for something special. Hardly. It's not blind faith, you know. I've always had unwavering belief in the animal archon. Good idea. I'll tell him I still haven't deciphered his drunken musings from our 3 trips to the tavern last month. His wisdom is sure to reveal itself in time. A dear friend like you? Never.
Hurry up, Brassa! Get back on track!
Alright, enough fooling around.
I still don't believe Albedo would do something like that. Using living people as alchemical test subjects? It's like something out of a novel.
Perhaps it's best for me to remain impartial, but I've worked with Albedo before. He's an alchemist, not a sadist.
Hey, Jean! But what if the accusations turn out to be true?
At long last, we can walk up the stairs. There's always an invisible barrier here. I've even tried levitating up here using Zhongli and the Wanderer. No luck.
Wait, Captain Kaya! Surely I can't just... Oh, in that case, head on in.
Well, that was easy.
So this is Albedo's office. Pretty much exactly how Paimon pictured it. Right back at ya. Alright, let's see what we can find. Wow, these books are so fancy! Albedo must have gone to great lengths to get them. Wait, it looks like there's a hidden compartment under the desk! The name of the project is blotted out in ink. What could it be?
Alright, before we continue, we gotta take another 5-minute break. I will be right back. Okay, so I didn't need the full 5 minutes.
Huh. What does this mean? Oh, do you think something might also be buried at the last location? Alright, that seems to be it for this place. We should go tell Jean what we found. Oh, Vent is calling! Let's answer! Oh, we found stuff, alright. Stuff that only makes Albedo look even more suspicious.
Rheindatter's approach to alchemy and ethics was pure madness. And the evidence you just found, let's just say it could convince even those closest to him of his guilt. Perhaps even you.
Yeah, he's our friend. We should keep the faith. And if he really is the culprit, he must have had a reason, right? Maybe he's just not allowed to talk about it. Yeah, that must be it. Yeah. Well, let's go find Jean and tell her what we learned. Wait, that's Miles. What's he doing here?
Oh, sorry. I heard voices and wasn't sure if I should check who was inside.
It's okay. We're here on Jean's orders.
Ah, I see. I'll, leave you to it then.
Hold on. You didn't hear what we were saying, did you?
Oh, not really. Nothing that made sense anyway.
Well, do us a favor and just forget anything you might have heard, okay?
Oh, sure. You got it.
That map we found in the hidden compartment seems important. We should check out the mark. Alright, let's... Alright, let's see what we can find. Nope, no idea what that means. Not sure if it's too hard for Paimon or too hard for anyone outside this line of work. Human transmutation? Is Albedo seriously looking into that? Ooh, Paimon doesn't want to think about that.
Guess we're off to Dragon Spine again.
We should be getting close. Oh! Weird. There's a hole, but no body. The prosecution's argument is that Albedo used alchemy to destroy the bodies. But this location is different from the other two. Why not fill the hole? Or smooth out the ground like the other places? Yeah, but none of it helps Albedo's case. What's wrong? Yeah, not when the charges are so serious. Hmm. Of course, we'll be there. In the meantime, we should all just stay positive.
Yeah, Miles has seen too much. Miles has seen far too much.
We should meet up with Jean. It's about time for the second trial.
Yes, we sent the teeth and the femur bone found at the scene to the church's medical office. and were able to conclude that these are, in fact, human remains. In addition, the investigators were able to identify several Mondstadt citizens who appear to have been missing for quite some time. Forensic analysis of the remains allowed us to pinpoint the age and gender of the deceased. Interestingly, one of the missing individuals matches that profile to a T. The medical office couldn't spare the personnel, so Miss Rosaria is here to present the results to the court. Is it reasonable to assume this technique to be alchemical in nature? Thank you for your testimony.
The identity of one of the victims is now confirmed. But what about the defendant's motive?
Considering what he wrote in the letter, we can deduce that the defendant needed subjects for an alchemy experiment. Who better than individuals whose disappearance would go unnoticed? In other words, he sacrificed the good people of Mondstadt for his own gain. A truly vile act. In addition, another witness has agreed to testify. Miss Donna, if you would.
Wait, Donna from the flower shop?
I'm sorry it took so long for me to come forward. But the night Master Diluc saw Mr. Albedo, I was there too. I was camping with a friend and we decided to stop near Dragonspine. I couldn't really get comfortable that night, so around dawn, I decided to go for a walk. And that's when I saw Master Diluc. I thought it might be nice to, chat. So I headed in his direction and then I saw it. Someone at the bottom of the cliff was getting rid of a body. I was terrified the person might see me. Even after I fled, I couldn't shake that fear. And I started to wish I never had a crush on Master Diluc in the first place. If I hadn't wanted to talk to him, I would never have been in that situation. Well, I didn't want to come forward because I was scared. But Miss Hertha convinced me it was the right thing to do. I'm sorry it took me so long. Yes. Thank you.
The two witnesses corroborate the same sequence of events. That just leaves the question of how the defendant disposed of the bodies.
I believe the answer lies in the alchemical technique mentioned in the letter. The defendant is the most accomplished alchemist in Mondstadt. He has the skill, no question.
Wait, does she mean...
We have witnesses and physical evidence. What could you possibly say in your defense? Ugh, you have some nerve. Saying that when the evidence is stacked against you? So, what? You're just going to bombard the court with excuses? That won't make the charges against you disappear, Mr. Albedo. Then, there must also have been a body. Questions there may be, but allow me to point out, there is no evidence to suggest that anyone besides the defendant knew about the third location, and the map was found in his notes. That fact alone makes him the most plausible suspect, unless Mr. Albedo suddenly plans to deny that the map belongs to him.
What?
Ha! So you admit it. Let the record reflect that the defendant has confessed to his crimes.
Actually, the traveler Amber Bennett and I were with Albedo that day. The Adventurers Guild was holding an event on Dragonspine. After it ended, we all left the area. If the person Albedo is referring to is different from the one we encountered on the mountain, then the altercation must have occurred after we left.
This only proves that the defendant is guilty on all counts. Those innocent people, their blood is on your hands. You deny it? After admitting to murder for the whole court to hear? You've clearly lost your mind!
It's one thing to look similar, but for the clothes to be the same?
What's going on? I don't want to be here anymore.
Regardless, the important thing is that you admit to killing someone on Dragonspine. What?
Everyone! I brought her!
Wait, you...
The person who just came in, isn't that Hertha?
And here we go! It was a setup from the start.
Why do you wear my face?
Hello to you, too.
I see what's going on here. It's all been leading up to this, hasn't it? Your confession. It was all an elaborate stunt to set me up. You want to undermine my credibility? Fine. It doesn't eliminate the mountain of evidence stacked against you. All I want is justice for the people of Mondstadt.
The subject of his research, the dragon Durin. Several hundred years ago, the dragon of the east, Dvalin, defeated Durin in a battle, and with the help of Barbados, sealed his remains on Dragonspine. Durin was created through alchemy, one of the finest specimens of artificial life. As such, death was not a true end for him. His heart still beats and grows more revitalized by the day. My imposter on Dragonspine was a failed specimen abandoned in Durin's stomach. An unsuccessful iteration of the Homunculus Project.
Homunculus?
Are you trying to insinuate that I'm some kind of homunculus? Because it looks to me like the artificial one is standing right there. Some kind of imposter you dragged in from Dragonspine. So this is what I look like when I fly off the handle.
This just gets better and better.
You know, they say imitation is the best form of flattery, but your impersonation has overstayed its welcome. Master Jean, what are you waiting for? We've known each other for so long. You recognize the real me, don't you?
Desperation.
That means nothing. By that logic, I could just as easily accuse the albedo in this room of being an imposter. How do we know he isn't the fake one? A cold-blooded killer who replaced the real albedo long ago. Then, how about something only the real Hertha would know? The longest scar on my body. The knights who fought alongside me that day should remember where it is.
And she's screwed.
I remember. Let's hear your answer.
I'd like to hear Miles' answer first.
Huh?
You don't know? Or you don't remember? I heard you've been acting strange these days. Disoriented? Confused? You were closer to me than anyone during that battle. And yet you don't remember a thing. Strange indeed.
No, my head. It hurts.
The scar is right here. Albedo has done a lot of research into beings like you. If you deny it, then show us your arm.
And this is getting good. No need to panic, you could just add it now. You excel at changing your appearance, don't you? Or should I say, all spawn of Durin's life force have that ability. A powerful life force, an appearance you can change at will. Yet here you stand, formless one, paralyzed to act. Because you're worried that using your power could affect your accomplices. There are others too. Most of the beings under the influence of Durin's life force have gathered here, and yet their presence is what impedes her from taking action. Once you attempt to transform, all who surround you will be affected by your power. You can't control it, because in this network of living beings, you serve as its core.
Show us your arm. Ugh! Have it your way!
Whoa!
Come on, let's go!
And straight to violence.
Hey, they're shielding the imposter!
There are others trying to get in. Must be more people under her control.
Whoa! She just leaped across the room!
After her!
Now it's time. Before I explain the events of the past few days, I'd like to make a few things clear. Yeah, you better make more than a few things clear. A game of patience. First, I never killed any of my fellow citizens, and I've never used human remains as part of an alchemical experiment. Second, the events of the past few days were all part of the plan. Most of the members of our order were in on it, As for the witnesses, Master D-Luke picked up on the situation long before today's proceedings. They were just trying to smoke out a bunch of moles. And we got slimes and monsters in the city.
How are there monsters in the city?
Dragonspine is raiding Mondstadt.
Of course. Where's our first stop?
Top of the city wall.
Time to roll. Get back on track. Huh? Hey, Venti! What's with the freak out? It's just us.
Ah, perfect. I can drop the act. Sorry, thought you were regular citizens.
So, these two know the other's identity then?
People can make new friends when we're not here.
Wait, so what about the map? And the missing bodies?
What the witnesses saw was true. I did hide those bodies. As I monitored the situation on Dragonspine, I noticed that many who ventured there came back different. Oh, wonderful, so it's body snatchers. Some were under the influence of Durin's power, but less fortunate ones had already been devoured by monsters, who then assumed their appearance to infiltrate the city. Most of those who were replaced had no close relatives, so when their behavior changed, there was no one to notice. The monsters used their disguise to get close to people, and you eliminated 2 who attempted to attack. So those remains that were left over were what the monsters used to transform.
What about the remains D-Luke found? Did they belong to one of the victims?
The monsters slowly digested their victims, and sometimes they even left body parts to aid the transformation. All that remained of the first victim were a few strands of hair, the second some teeth and bone. The only bodies Albedo destroyed were monsters' mimic forms. Then he buried whatever remained of the victims to put them to rest. Well, someone had to do it. Besides, I managed to gather some valuable data on the putrefaction of the bodies. After we defeated that doppelganger Whopperflower on Dragonspine, we promised to tell each other a story, remember? He told me a story of a gardener. Subject 2. In his pursuit to replace Subject 1, he transformed a Whopperflower into Subject 3. So, there was another imposter on Dragonspine. I confronted him and buried his body on Dragonspine. So you see, at one point, there was something hidden in that hole you found. The monsters dug up Subject 2's body and returned it to Durin's stomach. Durin absorbed the failed creation along with his knowledge and way of thinking. Ever since then, all creatures spawned from his power had the ability to transform their appearance. Lovely! Next generation stuff. Humans who venture into Dragonspine for too long are also bound to fall under Durin's influence. But those effects don't show themselves right away, and the extent to which a person has been affected is hard to perceive. All the people acting strange, those are the same people who just tried to break into the Knights of Favonius headquarters. Durin's power remained dormant within them until finally it surged to the surface and seized control. So, that was also our goal. If we could force a situation where the imposter had no choice but to unleash that power, all those under its influence would become violent. And thus, we would know who is affected.
Wait, so what do we do? We can't go around hurting innocent people.
That's why I'm here. It would make me look bad if I just lazed around after promising to help. We will use the power of Animo to restrain them for now. That should give the knights the chance to subdue them without harm. A specialized team will deal with them later. Alright, that's the long and short of the situation. It's time to activate that thing, right? Yep. If there are little secrets the others people shouldn't know, my identity for example, keep it to yourself, okay? Alright, this should do it.
Wind currents? Paimon's never seen this many.
That explains what I saw earlier. It was this scene. There should now be wind currents across the city. Everyone, can you hear me? Loud and clear. All units, what's your status?
All good. We have enough manpower to provide support. Requesting assistance at the side gate. Heading over now.
Whoa! It's long-distance wind communication! How is that even possible?
In other words, wind comms. Well, thanks to Lord Barbados. With his blessing, we will succeed in defending our city. Actually, if you face away from the wind and whisper like this, no one can hear you.
No wonder you're crouching down there like you have something to hide.
You didn't have to broadcast that.
Huh? That voice? Venti? Is that you?
Oops.
Nuts. Oh, you know, just a wandering bard calling for help. Goodness, Ciel, Paimon, and Albedo found me. Got me out of a tough spot. Now that you're okay, we should check on the status of the other areas. Alright, time to stop a siege. May the Animo Archon protect you. I've got things covered here. I don't like being in the middle like this, especially on a bridge. Oh, look who it is. That is the fastest Lowachurl I have seen. I did not know those things could just break into a sprint. The first trial. Because of the fake Hertha? No, because of you. Me? What did I do? My defense wasn't passionate enough? No, you weren't nervous enough. Then tell me, Master Diluc, when do you think I actually get nervous? I suppose we'll see, won't we? Monsters incoming. On second thought, best not to think about it.
Verdict is...
Don't get frostbite.
Burn! Time for retribution!
They're over there! Dilu, Kaya! What? We can't be here because we care?
Maintaining control over the main road means maintaining control over the battle as a whole. You made the right choice.
So what's the status over here?
I think you mean the man who held the title of cavalry captain before you. We don't have to bring that up. Oh, and I wanted to thank you for what you said in court. If I'm not mistaken, you were on my side by the end. Believe me, he had his suspicions since the first trial. I suppose it didn't feel right to believe that someone who helped me in the past could be a cold-blooded killer.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Get close to the injured knights and use Barbara's elemental skill to heal them. Okay, this is interesting. Now this is a nice touch.
Thank you so much, Miss Barbara. Things are still quite chaotic outside. It's best if you all remain inside the cathedral for now. Don't worry, Miss Barbara. I'll try not to put myself in harm's way. I can help with the logistics from the back. Of course. Thank you, Miss Rosaria.
Amber Amika. Longbow and crossbow. 25 hilichurls, 2 blazing axe metachurls, and a bunch of different slimes. Just a bunch of different slimes. Prepare elemental countermeasures. Alright, we're not gonna get very far like this.
Dividing cover fire. Yeah. Final warning. Let's keep going, team.
No escape!
All units are now in position.
Hertha! Oh, jeez, your voice scared me just now.
What? Still caught up in the imposter incident? I thought you knew about the plan.
Well, after you up and disappeared one day, all Master Jean told me was that you'd be gone for a while on an important mission, and that it'd be better if people thought you were dead. And then, what do you know? Someone who looks exactly like you appears out of nowhere 2 days later. If Master Jean hadn't told me about your mission, I would have fallen for it hook, line, and sinker.
You didn't know, Amber? Then it seems Eula did an excellent job at keeping the situation under wraps. No need to worry, you two. I'm no worse for wear.
Yeah, for sure. She's someone you can really count on.
Wait, so how did you decide Hertha should disappear again? After all this fighting, I can't seem to get it straight.
It was Kaya's suggestion. He said the plan would work best with someone well-known and reputable without being too high profile. Naturally, Miss Hertha was the perfect choice. We needed to leave a hole in our organization, so she came up with the idea that she would disappear. That explains the rumor that someone had fallen during a mission. Of course, it didn't take long for that to get resolved. No, because the imposter fell right into our trap. It was all part of the plan. First, we spread the rumor that Hertha was missing in action after some kind of incident. The news came from Kaya and Hertha's direct subordinates, which was important because we needed it to be credible. The imposter saw the gap in our ranks and couldn't help but take the bait. It didn't take long for the fake Hertha to appear on the Knight's patrol route, claiming to have survived her mission.
When did that happen?
Over 6 months ago.
This thing has been in the works for 6 months?
Whoa, so this has been a long time in the making.
Yes, and our enemy was more meticulous than we expected. Monsters have been searching for Hertha's body in order to protect the imposter's identity. Which is a more advanced way of thinking. A more advanced way of thinking than Subject 2. They were actually searching. So, we had to wait long enough to convince the fake Hertha that she had our trust. Furthermore, we needed to give her time to gather evidence against me and convince herself that she had enough to strike.
But how did the Knight's internal information even reach Durin and his monsters?
There's an informant among our ranks.
Oh, wow. Don't worry, Barbados has already tracked her down. she doesn't have his blessing, so she can't hear what we're talking about right now.
Honestly, this whole situation almost gave Paimon a heart attack. All those awful accusations in the first trial, and you couldn't even defend yourself!
It was to be expected. I couldn't just reveal the truth. It had to be at the right moment, or would have given the imposter even more fuel to use against me. She would have demanded to know how I knew about Dragonspine and the monsters in disguise, and if my true identity got out, the public's trust in me would be gone. It was a trap, you see. Argue back, and expose my origins, or keep my mouth shut, and be seen as a murderer. Credit where credit is due. It was well thought out.
Yeah, thank goodness we were able to back her into a corner.
Indeed. And I have you to thank for that, CL. You probably don't know it, but you've been a part of the plan since the beginning. Me, I didn't even know there was a plan. And for that, you have my sincere apologies. I know I kept you in the dark, but I had a reason. This might not sound intuitive, but I did it to make the plan even stronger. From the beginning, I knew I had to leave the letters in my office for a fair and independent reader to discover. Someone willing to seek out the truth. Naturally, I thought of you. I knew you would return for Windbloom. I knew you would agree to attend the trial. And I knew your sense of responsibility and justice as honorary knight would compel you to start your own investigation. The fake Hertha, Subject 2, has met you on Dragonspine before. If she thought even you had lost faith in me, her confidence might get the best of her. The perfect time for us to strike. Albedo's right. You were part of our plan from the start. I hope you don't take offense at our decision to keep that from you. And please, don't be too hard on Albedo. He was just doing his best to look out for Mondstadt. Enough people were involved in the plan as it was. We had no other choice. The honorary knight and Paimon will always be friends of Mondstadt. We will never forget that.
Aww, that means a lot.
In that case, thank you for thinking of me. It was an honor to take part.
Wait, was that you just now? Let's go to the side gate to check it out.
I think you should give yourself more credit. You were brave enough to sit through the trial despite the nature of the allegations. That takes strength. Apologies. Rosaria asked me to come. With Albedo running around protecting the city, she was worried you might be alone. At a time like this, 2 is much better than 1. So let me help. Of course she does. She spent all that time monitoring Albedo. It's only natural that she remembers his most dedicated student. As far as I know, he shared that information with close members of his order long before these events. Perhaps I spoke too soon. You do scare easily. I'm sure he felt the time was right. Besides, you know the truth, I know the truth. It doesn't change anything, right? Not afraid? We lucked out on that front. Otherwise, that conversation would have been for the whole city to hear.
Lupical, it's you.
Coming to be!
Keep back!
It happened a lot before? Huh. Gentle electrocution.
What is she teaching Razor? Alright.
It's all my fault. I knew Clea was fast, but disappearing like this? I only lost sight of her for 1 second. How am I going to explain this to Albedo?
Oh no.
Explain what?
Oh. A face of surprise on Eula of all people.
Albedo, Traveler, Paimon, what brings you here?
Yeah, plus we kinda already heard what you said, so...
Just tell us there's nothing to be afraid of.
Clea, she disappeared right under my nose. I'm sorry. I'm doing all I can to find her.
Clea's...
Wait! Something's coming this way, and it doesn't look pretty!
She was right next to me, and the next thing I knew, she ran off somewhere. I swear I only lost sight of her for a second. Beg for mercy. Those bombs. I see what you mean. She's not to be underestimated. Albedo, you can't be serious. Camping. Ah, right. The truth isn't suitable for little ears. Of course. I place myself in your capable hands, Spark Knight.
Bring it!
We're back!
Amber?
picked up an anxious voice and a child's anger. Durin has been isolated for centuries, but absorbing Subject 2's emotions allowed him to understand certain truths about this world and his existence. Including the fact that he's no longer Mother's only child. Or her most perfect creation. It's obvious he found that difficult to accept. The emotions he felt in response were quite genuine and, dare I say, human. If I eliminate the perfect creation, I will be the only child Mother needs. This mindset arose out of Durin's instinct to compete and survive, and came to dominate all those around him. Of course, the absorption of Subject 2's knowledge allowed him to take a more intelligent approach, accusing me of murder. Yeah. It doesn't get much more intelligent than your brother accusing you of murder. All the way up to the trial. In the end, however, Durin still lacks sufficient social intelligence. The fact that his army even got this far is a miracle.
Oh, no wonder Venti sensed a child's anger through the wind.
That same feeling, it's close. Fonya. Ah, Miss Fonya. Here to make your report?
Oh, nothing much to report, actually.
Is that so? During the battle, we were talking about your transfer to the 7th Company. You were in charge of patrols and post-battle reconnaissance this time. How did everything go?
Good. No problems.
I see. If you don't mind me asking, why did you come from that direction? And why are you alone? Did you think we were still meeting at the side gate? There is a change of plans. We sent the message over the wind in the last few minutes of the battle. There were a lot of changes during the operation, but I imagine you missed those as well. Because you're under Durin's influence, and you have been since your trip to Dragonspine over 6 months ago. Don't move. Let's continue this discussion back at headquarters. Don't be scared, I'll figure out a way to free you from his power soon. Restless as a child. Right, the others are looking after Fonya. Please tell me you can help her.
Wait, the operation isn't over. What do we do now?
What happens next is more of a personal project. I've consulted Venti about the possibility of calling a tripartite conference. That's a relatively new tradition. Grandmaster Barca came up with the idea a few years ago. You know what? I miss actually listening to these voice lines, but I think the thing I miss most is listening to the actual pronunciation of some of these larger words. I I still remember when he approached me about asking the lovely ladies of the Hexen Circle for a small favor. The chumminess caught me off guard. If I hadn't known any different, I'd have thought he was talking about his older sisters or something.
Older sisters? Is Varka really young or something?
Wouldn't exactly call him young, but he's not old either. The Tripartite Conference is a gathering of 3 parties: the Hexen Circle, the Animo Archon, and the joint forces of the Knights and Church of Favonius. Lord Barbaeos will be able to facilitate a meeting between Varka and the mages. Varka is quite a way with words, so he was able to gain their favor and convince them to agree to a very important request. Namely, that in Mondstadt's greatest time of need, the mages would return and lend their aid to our nation. Yes, and now I have a request of my own, so I need the conference to convene once again. The Dodo communication device.
Huh? You're gonna use that thing to call them?
What's that ringing? Is it the wind or something?
Hold on, that's not the right voice.
Wait. Barbados?
Varka? Alright, Varka's voice. Oops, I put in the wrong number. Sorry, Varka. You're probably busy right now.
But considering I'm surrounded on both sides with a group on my tail looking to turn me into mincemeat, yeah, I'd say so.
Yes, well, have fun with that. We'll talk some other time.
Alright, pass along my regards. Oh, and I still owe you for those drinks, don't I? Just take it from my stash. I keep it in...
Yeah, don't let him talk about the stash.
Hey! He was just about to tell us where to find his secret stash!
Don't tell me he hid it beneath the great tree of Windrise. That seems like a bit much.
Hello? Who is this? Venti? Nope, it doesn't ring a bell. Apologies, just a bit of fun. What can I do for you, dear Barbados? Oh? And which brave soul is it this time? And what is your wish, dear Albedo? How unprecedented. Something even your mother Rhine-daughter never accomplished?
In terms of technique, no. But in terms of location and materials, yes.
Okay, that makes no sense.
You've piqued my interest. I'll be right there.
Be right where? Here? Is it this office?
Hello again, everyone.
Okay then. That just happened. I see you turned yourself into a giant Dodoko.
Darling, isn't it? It even has its own hat.
Wow, the attention to detail.
Pleasure to see you all again. It's been a while. On behalf of the Hexen Circle, I hereby grant Albedo's request. I'm guessing you still need to prepare? Take your time. Just come find me at the long table when you're ready.
Aw, that's nice of you.
I suppose it's just my nature, darling.
Hey, have you ever wondered why Albedo always keeps his office closed? Paimon bets there's a secret snack stash hidden around here somewhere.
Well, saw that coming. Durin. Aw, come on, Mini Durin isn't voiced either?
Mini Durin? What are you doing here?
Kind of been helping you guys in secret this whole time. I tried tapping Paimon on the shoulder during the battle, but you floated away too fast.
Oh, don't worry. We aren't scared of you. So, what brings you here? Oh, is it Windbloom? There are a ton of fun games this time of year. What do you mean?
You're gonna replace the Durin on Dragonspine. I'm gonna be the one who's revived and brought into this world.
Wait, didn't that already happen? You left the storybook world, and now you're here.
Albedo said he could use alchemy to turn me into a human.
What?
Human transmutation. So you're Albedo's intended subject.
And that's what you want, Mini Durin? To become human?
I don't know if want is the right word. I don't even know if there's a right answer in a situation like this. But I do know this. I have just as much right to this name. I don't want to lose to the other Durin. Becoming human isn't as simple as changing form. I know, Albedo talked to me about that. He said the Durin on Dragonspine is a lot more aggressive and primitive. Almost like a beast. But Mom created me in a storybook. The pure parts of me can balance out the evil parts of him. If I'm honest, I don't know what that will look like. If I can still be me once I become one with that part of him. Maybe without a complete soul, there was never really a me to begin with. Albedo said these kind of questions are normal. We're all trying to figure out who we are. But I'm not afraid of change. I want my life to have meaning, and suppressing an evil dragon, becoming human, both sound pretty meaningful to me. So don't worry, no one's forcing me to make this choice.
Well, turning you into a human sounds like a huge project. No wonder Albedo wants to get the mage's approval.
Yeah, I'm really grateful to him. We're kind of in the same boat, you know? Albedo told me that he's a Creed Prince, a synthetic human. And if this works, I'll be one too. We'll be the only two of our kind in the whole world. Alchemical creations allowed to live in human form. If all living things are grouped together by species, and there's only one other person like me in the world, I guess that makes us family.
Definitely. You've just gotta trust one another. Actually, while we're on the subject, does your friend Hakai know about this?
Yeah, I told him I was coming here to fulfill this, duty. He didn't try to stop me, just told me to get a move on then. He didn't say it outright, but I think he supports my decision. Maybe he even thinks it's a good idea to go through with this. I'm a little scared, of course, but excited too. Anyway, really glad I got to talk to you at a time like this. I feel a lot better now, so thanks. Alright. We're getting to the next stage of the Durin storyline. I'm pretty sure this door got replaced with the door to the Imaginarium Theater, didn't it? But we're in a special story mode right now, so... No, wait. This is the Imaginarium Theater. Your party configuration cannot be changed during the Hexen Circle's trial. Please choose a suitable party in advance. Well, it's a good thing we already tested the we already tested the viability of this party that I'm about to use.
I knew you'd miss me.
The pleasure is all mine.
As per our contract.
We are ready.
Welcome, one and all. Please sit wherever you like.
Alright, before we continue any further, we're gonna take another quick break. Just gotta go check on something. Use this time to get up, stretch, get something to eat, drink as fast as you can. Hopefully, I'll be back in under 5 minutes. Alright, let us continue.
I highly doubt anyone's going to mind where you sit, Lord Barbados. But thank you for being so considerate. Jean didn't fancy tagging along? All right, never mind. I was just hoping to treat her to some tea. So, tell me, Albedo, what is this outrageous and audacious plan of yours that I've been hearing murmurings about?
I intend to kill the evil Durin in Dragonspine.
Oh?
I'd also like to request some alchemical reagents from the Hexen Circle.
Which ones? I'm all ears.
First would be the flesh of that immortal monster from the Mare Javari. I'm sorry, what? Immortal monster from the Mare Javari.
Interesting. What else?
The other is a portion of the embryo left by my mother, Rhine-daughter.
The raw material from which she created her monsters in the past. There's not much of it left. Dragon blood, monster flesh, and embryo. Sounds to me like a formula for creating life.
Correct. Durin's heart has continued to beat ever since the day he died. That means it's just a matter of time before he eventually returns. It could be centuries away, or millennia. But the day will come. I've spent years investigating in Dragonspine, so I'm well aware of the danger he poses. He has already posed a considerable threat to Mondstadt in less than half of his original strength. There's no telling how dire the consequences could be if he regained his full life force. Hence, if we want to be free of the dangers posed by his blood and limitless vitality, we must find a way to eliminate Durin entirely. Fortunately, Durin is a special entity. Even after death, he could reawaken at any moment. Or unfortunately. So the solution is to kill him, and then resurrect him in a different form. Upon resurrection, he will no longer be the creature he once was. In fact, he will no longer be a monster at all, because I intend to transform him into a human-like being. During the summer, Clea and I visited the fairy tale world called Simulanka. It was created by the mages from the Hexen Circle, so I'm sure you know it.
Of course! It was even the home of one of M's children the other day. Oh, I see.
It was during that journey that I learned, with certainty, that Durin would return to life one day. That experience inspired me. I met the pure soul M had created, and I knew if I wanted to change Durin's fate, he could be the key. To that end, I devised an alchemical model for the transmutation. The soul will come from the fairy tale dragon of Simulanka, the blood from the original dragon's heart, and the monster remnants from the Mare Javari and the embryo mother left behind will form the flesh. The corrosive nature of the dragon venom and the heightened vitality of the monster remnants will offset each other, keeping the constructed body in perfect balance. A powerful side effect can be triggered when festering forces and life energy collide. In an alchemical setting, the results are sure to be nothing short of astounding.
The glint in your eye when you talk about these ideas. You really are your mother's child.
Do you see that as a bad thing, Aunt Alice?
Of course not. To me, you're both extraordinary individuals. I find you fascinating. In any case, now I see why you asked Venti for help. The raw materials you seek are extremely valuable. The misuse of even the tiniest amount could cause unimaginable chaos. That said, we're happy to give you what you need. But there is one condition. You need to prove you can wield them. And so, you must pass the Hexencircle's trial.
You're not even gonna try to talk me into it. Who knows what sort of outlandish things I might attempt without someone to keep me in check. Fine, I'm not gonna argue with you.
So you know our tricks, huh?
Oh, now it says always love the spectacle. Any chance to witness friends come together to support one another.
Well, success means little if you have no one to celebrate it with, no? Although, I'm afraid dear Paimon will have to sit this one out.
What? Why?
The Hexencircle trials are no walk in the park, my dear. Besides, I already decided on the structure. There's only room for 2 participants, I'm afraid. No more, no less. You understand, don't you, Paimon? Oh, don't be too angry with your dear aunt.
Okay. You can turn off the charm. Paimon will stay behind.
Thank you for being so understanding. Then, whenever you two are ready, interact with the chessboard on the table. It will guide you through the trial.
You know, I really do hope they give us the option to replay some of these quests. Even if there is no reward for replaying them again, I just want to be able to have the opportunity to play some of these older quests with all the voice lines intact once they get added.
Then, my dear children, get ready for a taste of the Dodo King's magic.
Well, this is interesting. It's certainly in keeping with Hexencircle modalities. You've been shrunken down the chess piece size. Oh yeah, that ain't ominous at all.
Whoa, you're so tiny now. Take extra care of yourselves, okay?
Paimon's voice is even louder than usual now that I'm this size. Always so energetic and lively. Nothing can dampen her spirits.
You sound pretty confident, Albedo. Well, since your mother has to recuse herself, who better than I to put your abilities to the test? I have prepared quite a riveting new performance just for you two. See? Defeat them in battle. Prove to me that you have what it takes to achieve your goal. Swashbuckle your way to victory like gallant fairy tale heroes.
Let the games begin.
Live!
Lord of Ice and Frost.
Settle down. Let the mighty
Witness my great undertaking!
I'm flying! Of course, you can't trick me up here.
Moments of birth!
Adaptive frosting! Access denied.
Moments of birth.
Blaze over.
The king has fallen.
Ugh, it had to be this form? A toy really doesn't suit me.
That's not
Well
ours.
done. But this isn't over. I will now preside over the second trial. Stare straight ahead, and you will see things as they appear. But change your perspective, and you will see them as they are. The trial awaits.
And now things get real.
Only by turning the world on its head can we see its true colors. So it begs the question, what do you see on the other side of this chessboard? Pawns earned true freedom the moment they gained legs with which to run. So, in the spirit of roundup, I prepared a little surprise for you. No need to thank me, of course. Just a small gesture of kindness from me, Barbalon, to you.
Our performance has yet to conclude.
Beidou, you're always so charming and delightful.
I dance for you,
Like
my
my
dear.
own student. She can be so full of herself.
Moments of birth. Moments of birth.
Lovely.
Yes, very well done.
Barbala. B.
Oh, they've grown up so fast. I'm so proud.
Really? Well then, I'll leave you to debrief the others about today's events.
Huh? You're leaving already?
You did marvelously today. I'm thrilled for both of you. And should you feel the need to gloat profusely to that student of mine so she knows to up her game, be my guest.
Ah, Barbala. Mona's teacher.
Lovely tea party. But that'll do me for now. Until next time, my dearies.
You're just going to up and leave? Barbie? You'll have to forgive Barbalov. She's always on the move. And she never says where she's going either. I think she enjoys the mystique. But if I had to guess, she's probably going for a walk. She's a very health-conscious individual. Barbie was satisfied with your victory. And so am I. Congratulations to you both. You can come back now. Oh, whoops. I need to turn you back to normal first, don't I?
That was fun.
You're finally back! Great job! You made it all look so easy!
Nice to have you back safe and sound. Now time to relax and switch off. You've earned it.
To deal with the dragon of Dragonspine, right?
Nice to have you back safe and sound. Now time to relax and switch off. You've earned it.
To the heart.
Control. Yep, this place is as freezing as ever. Paimon's hands are turning to ice. You sure? Is it warm in there?
There it is. The heartbeat.
Still beating away after all this time. May Paimon ask a question? Who is Durin to you? Do you think of him as one of your kind? And is he a dragon, person, animal, or monster?
All good questions. From an alchemical perspective, we're both artificial creations. But biologically speaking, we have no relation whatsoever. So to say we are kin would be categorically incorrect.
Sounds like you prefer humans to dragons then.
It's not so much as a matter of preference. Rather, as things stand, I would say I belong to the class of human, albeit a unique category thereof. But then again, most forms of life in this world possess some unique traits. I am perhaps the most unique among humans, in that I am the only one of my kind. But soon, there will be another just like me, assuming this alchemical project proves successful. I believe Mini Durin already told you of his intent to replace the Durin of Dragonspine. After my conversation with him, he also expressed a strong interest in becoming human. It's a fascinating prospect, not to mention an extremely challenging one. But I understand why he came to that decision. Do you see this as an act of creation? Well, understood in the broadest sense, this project deals with both the past and future, and stands to profoundly impact many lives. That primarily is what makes it worthwhile. Helping Mini Durin become who he wants to be is a secondary consideration, though still a meaningful one. By contrast, my personal motivations are nothing so grand and meaningful. I'm just pursuing something I believe in. In my view, to cultivate life, which the world cannot generate endogenously, is to cultivate the world itself. Whatever aids life in attaining a greater level of perfection improves the world by doing so. It is not a question of whether this ought to be done or not, merely whether I wish to. The alchemical enterprise is concerned with deciphering and comprehending all forms of knowledge. That is the path I walk. Of course, that's not to say that this is just a science experiment to me. Anything that affects Mondstadt, I approach first and foremost as a member of the Knights of Favonius. Does that answer your question satisfactorily? Well enough. Thank you. Finished.
Looks like a golden energy has encased the dragon's heart.
The whole heart would be too big. I don't need that much. Instead, I've just removed the core. The rest will soon lose its vitality completely. This time, Durin's body should finally die for good.
Wait, but in that case, what's gonna happen to the fake Hertha? And what about the people who fell under Durin's influence?
The Knights will keep an eye on them. But as far as I'm concerned, eliminating Durin's influence on the citizenry and creating a new Durin through alchemy are one and the same thing. Armed with this heart, I'll be able to complete the alchemical array and deal with all these issues in one go. At long last, the heart is dead. That massive rock that once looked like a heart has lost its power and descended into a solemn silence. Oh no, it won't be able to absorb any vitality like this. Let's just go report back to Orban. Now, yeah. I remember the exact location of this heart, but... Oh right, the strange teeth. But here's the question, who's Orban? I played through each one of these quests in Dragonspine, but I have completely forgotten who Orban is.
Looks like I went too far.
Bring it. Add Astra. Thank you for Add Astra.
And about the crabs, it would have been finished a lot faster if Fontaine or Natlin actually had a expedition point that sold crabs. I mean, that allowed you to acquire them. Well, she's still not talking about Diluc.
All I could think about is Diluc.
Never mind. I thought you were over Diluc. Okay, okay.
Pleasure! We sure learned a lot. Oh yeah, the festival! Wonder who the Windbloom Star is gonna be this time. Well, we've been too busy dealing with this situation the entire time. Who else would be free to work during the Windbloom Festival?
Time to wait 2 days for Windbloom.
festival is about to begin. Let's go check it out.
What the? What? Okay, give me a minute.
We should, take a break after all that running around.
Okay. For a second, it almost seemed like time skipping like that makes crabs spawn. Maybe not as fast as my current method, but maybe? Unbelievable. I'm under 100 crabs away from my milestone, and I'm still finding out new things about this to experiment with. Anyway, we collected some more crabs, so we are now at 9,915 crabs. Only 84 remaining. 84.
Bring it.
All right. Now, it's not, things aren't set up for Windbloom anymore. Just for that opening scene. Then, all hell broke loose when monsters laid siege to the city.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something.
Return to special story mode. Oh, that's it. I'm out of special story mode. All right.
Wow! Amazing!
Venti!
Albedo, how did everything go? Really? So Mini Durin looks like a human now? So, how do you feel right now? She?
Sure enough, finding the truth of the world basically stood for getting a life.
So that's what she meant, huh? Well, no wonder those monsters wanted to infiltrate the city and replace you. They wanted your life for themselves! You've got an unusual family, that's for sure.
Master never showed her face, but if the Hexen Circle knows what I've done, that means she knows as well and gave her approval.
Devouring Nefarious? What's Nefarious?
You mean... What are the authorities? Like the ruler of death.
What?
Okay then. Just when I thought one lore point was resolved, things just got so much more complicated.
Of course. That's what friends are for. Oh, so you're heading back to headquarters? Well, good luck with the report.
Alright, well...
Wow, this Windbloom Festival turned out to be a special one. It feels like we really made a difference.
Yeah, we're just gonna brush off what we just heard about the ruler of life.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot. If the Windbloom star has already been chosen, what is this year's Windbloom gonna be? Venti, you're back.
A container.
Wow! A gift and a mystery all in one! The mages sure love their secrets, huh? You've helped a lot, Venti. How about we treat you to a drink? Of course, Dad! Let's go to the tavern right now!
Yeah, he actually earned this drink. And we got booted out of the special story mode. And that is the end of today's stream. And we actually got done everything on the list. Collected crabs, did Imaginarium Theater, and finished the Archon quest. And I still have to do these 2 events in 13 hours. Yeah, that's gonna be fun.
My potted plant on the porch has died again. I was wondering.
But that is going to be the end of today's stream. And later today I do plan on streaming a bit of Infinity Nikki to see what hot madness is going to be in version 1.6. Will more things break? Will we get soft locked again? We're gonna find out, but I need to wait a few hours for my controller to charge because it's most likely on the last bar. Thank you so much to everyone who came to watch this stream today and those who come to watch the playback later. Be sure to like, comment, subscribe, and turn on notifications so you will be notified of the next Genshin Impact stream, which will be tomorrow as we collect the final 84 crabs we need to have 9,999 crabs and 9,999 Crab Roe at the same time. Once again, thank you for watching for all of these years as we made it to this point, and I will see you next time.